Mic check. 1, 2. Mic check. 1, 2. Welcome to the start of the stream. And for anyone that might be passing by, let's put our avatar on. All right, there we are. So we got new races to go mess up and ruin for other people. I'm pretty sure that's what certain people are actively thinking when they decide to go join some of these daily races or just racing in general. But not us. I'm just here to try to stream, have some fun time, listen to some fun music, have a good time. It's a Thursday. Is it Thursday or is it Wednesday? It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Cool. About to say.
What?
So we are gonna figure out what race are we gonna grind. So we're gonna go through all 3 races, all daily races. Obviously, we're gonna try to keep grinding for driving rating. So there is gonna be a race. I'm pretty sure that doesn't affect driver rating. We're not gonna probably spend too much time on that. Probably do it to every once in a while, just for fun. All right, so let's see what we got here. Let's go to sport mode. And we got daily race A, Tsukuba. Tsukuba with the S2000 GT1. That's a very fun car. I like that car. There is light mechanical damage. Sportsmanship rating is affected, but driver rating affected is off. How many laps do we got here? 7 laps. So about a 7-minute race. Tsukuba's not particularly long. We got Watkins Glen, 5 laps with Group 3 machines. So we could probably use the Viper, maybe. I don't know. I've been very fond of the 650S, so I don't know if the 650S will be good here, or if anything, we'll just go back to using the Viper. And Group 2, Autodrome Lago Maggiore, full course. So 12 lap, probably a pit needed. Check the rules. Mid speed. The NSX is still legal. It's GT500. GT500 cars. We need more GT500 cars, like modern GT500 cars. Let's see. Wait. No minimum pit stops. Okay. But required tire type. Okay, so you will be needing to pit at least once. See, to you probably will need to pit at least once, maybe. And you're probably going to be required to use one of each of, racing medium and racing soft. I don't even know why wets or intermediates are in here. Maggiore sounds fun. Although I'm particularly bozo when it comes to Maggiore. I just can't understand the lines, but maybe on a faster car, it might feel a lot more better. The GT500 cars are extremely fast. See, BOP voltage. Ooh, I have no cars that fit the requirements. Oh yeah, that's right. I engine swapped my X2000. That's right. I forgot. So I have to rent one. Okay, what's going on here? Is this one? I have to buy tires. Racing mediums. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Country da. Yeah, sure. Let's go. We'll start with some qualifying. Some good old fashioned qualifying. That's service. Been a hot minute since I've been on Glen. Glen's always a pretty fun track. Let's see here. Nose pretty red girl, no think about her. What's with me? Oh man. Yeah, buddy. Ooh. May have gone a little too frisky there. But we good. We caught it before we understeer to death. You know, I should probably take this sign off. That probably would be a good idea. There we go. No, that's not in the way. Whoa. At least these races should be a little bit more fun. The Glen sprint race, you know, using racing mediums instead of like the lethargic feeling racing hards. Although it would be nice if we had like a high-speed BOP. We definitely could have had like a better not exit, corner entry by delaying our braking point. Next lap. So I know it becomes super hellish here in most online racing, the chicane right there. It's like people don't remember, like, hey, you're not supposed to dive through the chicane when traffic's there. Which, you know, first lap of the race is always heavy traffic. That's probably why Gran Turismo just straight up ghosts you through that section. Because they probably gave up. Yep. And so we went 2 seconds. Hit up the. We hit the 200-meter mark, and we Gucci. Not bad. At roughly 200 meters. Oh boy, we went too ham, too ham. I just realized, is there a penalty lane or not? I don't know when the penalty line is. I think the penalty line's over here. Yeah, the penalty line's over here. So if I could have held it a little harder, maybe. But I felt like that was a pretty decent corner that we just did on turn one. Pretty good. There we go. That's good. So with no help, we are at sub 150. I think I can live with that. Ooh, that might kill our lap. Yeah, it did. Oh well. So this lap will not count. That's unfortunate. Alright, so don't be too reckless through the final two turns. It's okay. Got my energy drink. Be delish. Let's see here. Here we gotta build up our shit all over again. And I don't see a certain person. I have that name memorized. Hmm. Let's go, baby. We're following the BMW. We got the Huracan behind us. With someone on our side. Yeah, they are. So of course, some people can't handle themselves here. We have the Lambo still on our right now. Very, very fast. He's very cautious too. I like that. So we're trying to keep it clean. We're going head to head. This is what head to head looks like. The Porotito right in front of us. AVN 420 gets the 10, gets the P10. Oh. We got some people causing mayhem, and that was an intentional. Yeah, we saw that. That was pretty bad. They purposely tried to ram on Teporochito over there. He's just minding his business, man. We're just driving. Alright, so have the AMG GT3 piloted by Zach. I don't think he's doing too well. He is losing his position. ABN 420 is trying to get up ahead. Because he probably just wants to get out of that nonsense and get away from this driver. And he's probably confident that he is faster than this driver. But me and Teporochito are going to have to deal with Zach. Ooh. Yeah. Figured as much. So the chicane was a giant game of chicken. And ABN 420 tried to win it, but Zach is also just as dense. So that was unfortunate for all of us involved. We got a major wipeout over here. Caused somebody to leave the room. And we got a Brazilian banner behind us. But we don't know if, let me see, no, it's not him. It was someone else. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, buddy. Teporochito goes way too out. Might get himself a penalty for that one too. No, but yeah, he did get one. He did. So all we have to do is just not mess up the chicane. And we'll be on our way to try to fight these other two. Oh no. Oh no. These two killed themselves. So Zach is holding out, despite being aggressively defensive. Oh, whoa. Teporochito, what you doing, boy? ¿Qué pasó, man? ¿Qué pasó? And he's forced to take the penalty there. So now we are on our way. We are currently top 4. But we are not fast enough to try to compete with Zach. Louis TT or Akaishi Zhao. They will be holding podium spots. And we need to go back to the qualifying ring to see if we can get a better time for that. Go through the chicane like it's all good. We handled that pretty well. We go a little too hard over here, almost at the final section of Watkins Glen. So that allowed Teporotito to catch up. I will set your body free. Alright. We're almost at the final 3 turns. This one we need to do better at. The blind corner kind of gets me every time. And that one we are wary of because we can easily fumble that and get a penalty for it, which we do not want to pay right now. And most importantly, we do not want to pay for it on the last lap either. Do pretty well. Hold it. Hold the speed. There we go. Don't go too hard here. You want to hit the inside. Yee, buddy. Oh no. We're revving the top of second gear, so we don't get to speed up a bit. Going pretty slow here. So now this allows Brian to try to fight me for P4. But no. Teporotito and Brian are fighting each other. Allows me time to get away from that. All I gotta do is just hold this. And that's it. We win with P4. That's good enough for me. Shoot. How we do it. We just capitalize on other people's mistakes and willingness to fight. So if I was just slightly faster and kept up with Zach, we would have gotten third, but it's okay. Zach proved me wrong. He was pretty good, pretty fast, but still, I still believe that he is absolutely reckless when it comes to his defensive maneuvers. That was a good race. Let's see, good race. Post race. Alright, so where are we at currently? We get our B rating back, and now we're about almost halfway back to C. Alright, let's leave here. Let's see what we got in the other races. Oh, it's gonna take 17 minutes for the next two. Ouch. So we'll do this again. Let's go. We got 7 minutes to qualify. We could probably find a decent ghost to try to learn from. Download move sets. Let's yeesh. These people are way faster than me. We're gonna go find somebody that's within margin that where we can reasonably follow. We'll do Tigny. We'll load Tigny. Where's our ghost ranked at? Yeah, that's pretty pathetic. All right, so let's move up the grid, shall we? We got things to learn. That's rough. Okay, so you actually want to break earlier and exit out fast. Slow entry, fast out. Slow intro, fast outro. Yeah, a lot of people try to abuse that curb. We need to do that as well. Oh boy, retry. Let's retry. We messed up that chicane so badly. Eat. We need to get that angle correct. That turn-in angle we have is atrocious. I wonder if the Viper is probably a good choice for this. No, we carried way too much speed. We have 3 minutes left. Oh boy. Alright, that's fine. Uh-oh. Almost pretty bad. Boy. Mm, 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 mm. I should have left in second gear. That's a very fast ghost. Oh, we did do better though, technically. Oh boy. I was braking on a patch of grass. That was not cool. I should have watched where I was going. That chicane was like almost perfect. Uh-oh. Never mind. We ruined it. We soiled it. It's over. Well, we won't get another chance until another race. But still, we did end up getting a sub 151 time. Personally, I am content with that. Because we could have done that without the ghost. Now, from here on out, I'm definitely going to need the ghost to try to get faster. Because we almost made it sub 150. Doing that. Let's go driving vibe. So we see AB in 420 once again. We got Topoto Chito once again. Um, wasn't Zach in here? No, Zach's not in here this time. Yeah, Slug Butt. That's a funny name. Let's go. All right. Here we go. All right, Chunk. Let's go, baby. We got Daytona behind us. Chunk is gonna, not Chunk, Daytona is gonna be right, coming from our right. Yes, sir. We'll let him go through. We ain't trying to be dirty. ABN 420 is behind us. Dance. Alright, we'll keep it clean over here. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh no, driving vibe was about to wipe out. Alright, N8 is gone, or just Nate. Pretty sure that was the intention. Alright, still have a driver from our right. Let's go. And slowly escape, taking Chunk's place. The ANB 420 is not gonna let this go. Uh-oh. We have a sloppy out, but ABN 420 does not capitalize on it either. If anything, he makes a slightly worse mistake than I do. So now we gotta catch up to driving vibe. ABN 420 is trying to figure out a way how to get around me, but I'm being too slow on some sections, which causes him to be slower. Alright, Slug Butt gets a penalty. Oh no! We got a little love tap from behind. Cat Racing is right there. Hi, Cat Racing. Alright. Mr. ABN 420 finally succeeds in his plans. Hi, Slugbutt. How you doing, Slugbutt? I'm on your right, bro. I guess Slugbutt's not too aware. Yeah, he's not aware of his surroundings. Yeah, he needs radar awareness. Unreal Bobcat 08 right behind us. So we got the Lynx versus the Bobcat. Let's go, baby. Come on. Oh no, the heat went way off base. That's okay. Now we just gotta focus on catching up to ABN 420. We did that poorly. Cat Racing and ABN 420 are scrapping it out. And we're slowly catching up to Cat Racing. There's a lot of cats in this grid. Unreal Bobcat, Cat Racing, me. We keep a hold of our car. See, ABN 420 got a penalty from what we saw earlier. Oh, that's rough. Oh, shit. That wasn't exactly the most efficient way of going through that. Too much sudden heart attack out of 10. Teporochito, ¿qué pasó, man? ¿Qué pasó, niño? We out-cornered ABN 420. Alright, so final lap. The ABN 420 is trying to get around me. Yeah, Racing got a penalty. We actually achieved the sub 150 lap. That's cool. Oh no. Yeah. Alright, so we ended up getting 7th place, despite a 1-second penalty. That Borojito makes it shortly behind us. With about 100 milliseconds behind us. Damn. Oh man, that was a pretty nice race. I enjoyed it. That was funny. But what the hell happened to Brent? He was up ahead, I believe. We have a few DNFs. Lewis TT is obviously a good player. Let me see. I think we're starting to plateau. New on 27 minutes for the next race C. Entry period starts in 10 minutes. Alright, so we'll do Sukupa Circuit. We'll wait for like the 1 minute. What's the timer? So after the queue, it's gonna be 16 minutes. Yeesh. That's a bit hardcore, don't you think, Polyphony? For a race that's probably gonna be like roughly 7 minutes. I mean, seriously. I don't know. Some of the math for the qualifying versus how actually long you're in there, it's just like it doesn't make sense. All right, we got 20 seconds left to go. Salud. Alright, so we're gonna use the Monte Carlo Blue Pearl. That's the one I like. Alright, let's get going. Maybe I should buy another S2000 GT1. Forgot about how quick this car and how small this track is. Like, I understand how small it is, but damn. Let's go. It's a very powerful car. Oh. Whoa, shoot. No, sir. No, sir. Oh, boy. Rough. Very rough. So this is definitely more of a skill issue right now. This car is pretty intense. to drive on a track, small track like this. And with the tires it has, go. We can do better. Oh no. Alright. So we have to reduce our wheel slip. That's pretty important right now. Limit how much wheel slip we end up happening. Wheel slip is our enemy for some parts. Might be okay in some other parts. We went too hard on that one. It's gonna be a very fun event. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones when we finally get all the other people on the grid. Although they're probably gonna do something lame like, oh, it's gonna be a half grid. Like, oh, come on, man. Why half grid? A good corner exit. I am somewhat tempted to raise my TCS level to 2. Currently it's set at 1. There we go. We didn't shift up in time. Could have been slightly faster on the own. But we're starting to get the groove. Alright. There we go. Moving faster than the last lap. And with this, we may be able to enter the realm of 59-second laps. This over here, we can be a bit excessive. And we did it. We're currently in the realm of sub-minute lap times. I wonder how fast people are actually going. This car's pretty fun. I like the S2000 GT1. Especially when you have the car slammed. It looks so nice. But obviously you gotta raise it because the ride height limits tire movement by a lot. It's not good for it. Not one bit. I'm gonna change my thing real quick. Let's see. Up to 16. I guess maybe I gotta delete. Yeah, it's the space amount. We'll cancel it. That's a bit lame. Let's go. Now we gotta be able to figure out how to consistently get that sub 50-second lap time. Not sub 50, sub minute. Taking 10 whole seconds off is a big deal. Up ass. I know. Let's go. Neat. We got a new record just like that, baby. Yeah, that final corner is gonna mean a lot. This right here and the final turn definitely is what's gonna eat up majority of people's times. This car is very powerful and it will wheel spin. Very powerful, very light. At such low speeds where downforce is not exactly active, you'll get an easy wheel spin. mean, I guess this is technically the final turn. So the second final turn then. Oh, we're in the mud. There we go. We got 1 more minute left before the race starts. So this is going to be our last lap. These wolf spins are getting crazy. Maybe we should actually raise our TCS level to 2. That'll probably help us a little bit when it comes to our accuracy and throttle. We don't exactly have the best throttle. Let's see here. Let's see here. That's the settings. Traction control 2. That's what we're going to be doing for this race. We got some people that are pretty good. Faster than us by like at least another second. But yeah, it's kind of like what I predicted. It's going to be like a half grid race. Would be nice to at least have 15. Come on, PV. 15 people on Tsukuba? That sounds like fun. In my opinion, anyway. Some good old energy drinks. I need some more. Better run out soon. Let's go, baby. I think some people may have figured out Yeah, just put on TCS2, you'll be fine. TCS2 feels really good. Doesn't mean that you can still go crazy though. And it goes Gabby and Rush YYZ. Uh-oh. Keep a hold of it. There we go. Traction control lane, everything. Still gotta do my part to keep this thing under control. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful with Theo Charlie over here. I think it's Theo Charlie. Yep. It's Theo Charlie, alright. He wasn't fast enough. Hey, shit, boy. Alright, let's go. So Andromeda's Fall is 4 seconds behind us. Drunk Monkey unfortunately decides to leave the room. Yeah, top two is pretty hard. They're going pretty hard. They're pretty fast people. Rock yourself and make you feel insane. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, I didn't shift in time. Andromeda's Fall falls further back for 3 more seconds than when the last time I checked. Wonder what happened. But now I'm going super slower. Remember what I said, maintain wheel slip. We can't let it go out of control too much, or else it'll eat up our time. I'm starting to be a little slower out of fear. But Papa Gasoline takes P4. So that's fine because they're like 10 seconds behind us. So final lap. We chilling. Not a bad race, not a bad race. Well, some people are trying to cause some people's downfall by purposely ramming into other people for no reason. Let's see. I need to do something real quick. Hold on. I can pause and let auto drive take over. Give me 1 second. Alright, there we go. Well, we didn't even have to pay attention before we won podium. We podium, 3rd place, all good. This race is a little fun, but you know, we could do more stuff. I think there was a missed opportunity there with this race. I mean, it's a GT1 car. It's supposed to be a race car. And Theo Charlie ends up going to 7th place. We'll save replay to see what was going on behind us. Okay, what's the race for here? Entry period starts in 15 minutes. Jeez, man. Legit half an hour. Alright, let's see. Wait. Let me check how much time we have left before, was it Group C? Not Group C. Wow. Race B. Race B is in 20 minutes. But that's the only one we have left. We haven't done the other ones. Well, the last one, Race C. Let's see here. The items, daily race C. Let's start. Replay. Okay, settings. Let's see. Here we are. Let's see. Race replay. Display all. We display everything. Everything. Next we're up against Theo Charlie. Theo Charlie starts ahead of us. And we slowly take Theo Charlie's place at 3rd. And that's pretty much the last time I'll ever see anybody try to attempt to take my place. Theo Charlie is over here just like freaking spurging out, eating all the grass, being a typical Honda lawnmower. But I think he was the one that was trying to dive me. You got Terrence behind him. Let's see here. Ooh, Terrence eats the grass and that wall. I mean, I'm just chilling so far. I'm not exactly fast, but I'm just trying to be stable. Let's see here. Got Theo Charlie closing in. Like it's all good. Yeah, he smacks me from under. I just knew it. So he's the one that's gonna try to ram us. And I just had the feeling. I'm thinking to myself, this is the one time I probably shouldn't blame the Brazilian, and I'm glad I wasn't. I'm glad I was right. That yeah, that would have been funny as hell. Yeah, he tries to eat it, but wait, what happened before that though? Hold on, there might be more to the story. Hold on. Let's see here. Three. Alex Baez. So it was a Brazilian. Jeez. Wow. Okay, Theo Charlie gets away with it. He was just acting real beefy with me during that last corner, probably because he didn't see me. Not that he didn't see me, but rather he probably thought he could try to actually cut from under me, but he wasn't fast enough to do so. Of course, he eats it. It's the penalty. But he still tried to fight somebody. So who's to say he would have still tried to do what, you know? No, that was Andreas' fault. That was Andreas' fault. Theo Charlie's just innocent. What is this? I'm trying to go further, a lap in. Why does it do that? Because it was over here. Yeah, he cuts off Theo Charlie like it's all good. Being a dick. But some of these races are just insane. Now, legit, if you can just avoid people, you'll naturally be at the top half of the grid, and then you can get your points and just keep going up, going up the ladder. Because like legit, like half the people are just trying to fight for no reason. So, but where did Rosé get those battle scars though? Might be colliding with Gabby every once in a while, maybe. Because those two were amongst themselves for basically the entire of the race, the entirety of the race. All right. Yeah, Theo Charlie's vindicated. I had no reason to be as harsh on him as I did. Except for that one time he bumped me. But that was it. But I don't think he was being malicious about it. Now that I see everything else. Everybody else made him look to be like I'm at fucking Andromeda Fall, the Brazilian one. And you fucked them up. Alright, so we got how long? We got 6 minutes, 7 minutes before the entry. Let's get our Shishiro Photon NSX. Yee. We're gonna qualify. So what? Hold on, let's check before or continue because I gotta keep track of time. If not, I'll probably spend way too much time and then I'll be mad. Then when I have to wait another half an hour for this race. 20 minutes. 20 minutes from now. So 1 o'clock. Damn. 1 o'clock EST. I mean, I could AFK. But let's get some laps going because we are god awful at this track. Although I would like a snack. Let's see. Let's get a lap to follow. Realistically, what lap times could we get? I think maybe 140. But can I find a lap time that's in 140? Just the closest that we can get. Load Ghost. So thank you, Luke Ass 369. Well, that's right. Setting assist settings. We can't turn it off here. Have to turn it off in the main menu. Not wrecking board. Trash control. We'll put it at 0. These cards are super grippy. We're using racing softs. So just assuming we're doing everything right, there's no real reason for us to use to rely on traction control. It might kill our times. Okay, so break earlier than that. Yeah, these cards are super fast. Oh! Cause to keep alive, the lyrics will never die. Ooh. See, we need to do something about that section. We're pretty bad at that section. Like, the first 2 sections of this track, we're just absolute garbage in. Which is basically half the track. That's not good. To be completely abysmal in half the track? No, sir. Yeesh. No, sir. Well, that's rough. Alright. Yeah, look at him go. Lucas is pretty freaking fast. Such a skilled player. Yeah, this car, we can just kind of break in through the corners. It generates a lot of downforce. So we gotta eliminate 5 seconds. Oh no, not the grass. Anything but the grass. We upshift to keep the car stable because we were about to spin out like crazy. Don't touch the yellow curb. We Gucci. We get so much time. And I can't comprehend. It's like magic to me. Oh. I forgot how fast the sequential gearbox is and how fast you could probably abuse it. We need to make use of that. That was a little risky. I didn't like that too much. We did even worse than before. Well, what the hell? We understeered straight off the corner. I don't understand that section. Mm-mm. No good. I think we can just full send when we start the race. Yeah, we can. All right, we handle that corner a lot better than we normally do. So we're still keeping up with them. I kind of see it. Ah, so I'm seeing it closer. It's starting to make sense. I like that corner. That corner's fun. We kept it steady. No, we could have went faster than that. We killed 3 seconds off our time. That was beautiful. Oh, no. We touched the yellow, the orange curb. No. I'm not supposed to do that. That's no. Alright, so we got about 9 minutes. We went a little faster this time. We need to delay our turn in just a little bit longer, but the fear really sets in. Uh-oh. That was no good. Yeah, this track is a lot more trickier than, than it actually seems. Yeah, buddy. That was good. That was a good turn in. We got good speed out of that one. We gotta do that more often. It's almost one. Not one. Three. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm being a turd. Once again. Oh. Let's leave it to luck, shall we? Alright, so 5 minutes. And I'm gonna AFK for a second. We will be back. Oh man, we made it drifted back in time. I got some food too. But it looks like we won't be able to eat it right now. I'm currently the fastest in this current grid. That's a problem. I'm not even that good. So I probably might deteriorate. But so far as an S grid, oh no, oh no, we got somebody to worry about with a DE. But who knows? It might be just like me. Thank you, OBS. But who knows? Maybe they're just like me, and you know, they decided to just go after that one person who was making life hell for everybody, and we decided to, you know, be like, I'll take one for the team and just bully the shit out of that one person that's making everybody else's lives miserable. Yeah, yeah, I get it. Let's take this off. We're not AFK. Let's go. All right. We are currently holding the line for first place, and I am not comfortable with this. I'm not exactly a good. I'm not good on this track, so playing defense might be pretty hard. Still fourth gear. We could have left in third. I could have full send on that one. That was good. That was good. But now we're in a more comfortable area of the track. We couldn't get a good corner on that one, but we can try to get a good corner over here. No, we did not. We did awful. Garbage. All right. But be careful. We got someone right behind us. Oh. OC takes first place. See, I don't get it. I hate that corner so much. We're gonna be having a fun time here. Go. B-Flow also gets in front of us. Because we did kind of like dive that corner a bit too hard than how we normally should have. Oh no. Oh my god, we gotta keep it in fourth. Like we gotta make a note, mental note. Oh wow. Alright, our instability caused us to get knocked the fuck out. Why can't I turn in that corner as well as the others do? That is a great mystery. I wish to resolve that mystery because it's very annoying. Because I like this track, but man, the lines are weird. Yo. See? We can do it. We can do it in fourth. Keep it careful. We don't want to spin out like last time. Last time it was atrocious. Now we gotta resolve this corner over here too. Oh, we're turning too early. It just feels so garbage. And we did the rest okay. Okay, that was good. There we go. Just remember, fourth. That was too late. A bit too late. Keep it in second gear so we don't spin out as hard. We're slowly catching back up to BFLO. There we go. That's what I'd like to see. I guess he quit. What happened to BFLO? That was weird. I keep it third. Oh no. That was awful. I think I have a chance to catch up. There we go. All right. So we do this again. We do this again. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. Not as good as I would have liked it to be, but not bad either. Yeah, because now Cowboy is like super close. It's getting closer and closer. He is 1 second behind me. That's rough. Gotta nail this. Could've went faster. When he decides to pit. I guess there's pit rules. Yeah, I think there's a pit rule. That wasn't too good. Because I think it's Racing Soft and Racing Mediums that are the legal tires, so we gotta pit regardless. It's Putty Tang. I remember that name. Go. Almost went out of control. We got it. Could have went faster. Could have went harder. So we're gonna make a pit. Yeah, he decides to pit now. Mandatory tires, racing mediums. I'll take a snack of my food. Oh no! Fuck! I dropped my fork. Oh man. Damn it. Not what I intended. I'm gonna have to clean up afterwards. We're good. Wow, that was too fast. Wow. That's unfortunate. Go straight to 7th from 2nd. All right. Yo. 2nd place. Would have been nice. We handle that beginning. Oh no! I hate that section so much. That one corner is such a pain. It's more so miserable to deal with. That was pretty good. Have to catch up to the Lexus. Let's go. What up, Putty Tang? Hope you've been doing well. Oh no, I gotta go clean my mess. So, my AFK for now. Clean up my mess a little bit. Eat the rest of my food. Because, man, I'm starving. So if you'll excuse me, I'll mute myself. Plus, I want to put myself in queue for the next race. Let's see here. Yeah. Save this race. We have 5 minutes. All right. Oh man. So we back. I feel so much better. I wanted to drink another energy drink, but I really wanted food before I consumed the next energy drink. Not exactly the best thing to be drinking that type of stuff on an empty stomach. Oh man. So we'll wait for the next race. Let's see if there's anything else going on the internet online. Let's see here. Nope, not that I see so far. Oh man, a new It's a Gun the video came out. That's cool. But we don't have time to watch that right now. Hey, we got our ASR rating back. We are still in the middle of the C elo. Yes, sir. That's what it is. Oh man, we should probably take that AFK sign off. Let's go. So Leodius, I think I've seen him before. Another fast driver, as we see with this time, 141, which I don't mind. I hate leading. I'd rather follow for now. But we are in second. We're P2. So can't rest on our laurels either, because maybe someone from behind the pack is maybe faster than both of us. Who knows? Funny things do happen sometimes. Just because these cars are fast, doesn't mean the drivers might be. And I for certainly am not a fast driver. That's why we're in the C lobby. That's why we can never get past the B lobbies, because the B lobbies are fucking atrocious. Maybe one day we'll see what A lobbies is like one day. But we need to be able to survive B lobbies, and we currently do not have that skill. I see some mayhem happening on turn 1. Here we go. Leodius is going pretty strong, But it seems he also has a problem with that one specific turn. So that's allowing us to catch up a little bit. Ouch. Both of our front tires hit the grass, I think. Yeah, we'll get that limit. I wonder if we're going to serve it now or next lap. We're serving it next lap. Going a little too aggressive on this over here. Alright. Trying to get a gap from Gothic Explorer. Leodius doesn't want us to tailgate him. It's okay, I'm trying not to go fast in that section anyway. Section's too risky to go so fast. We almost spun ourselves out of control, but we maintain it. Probably should have left in third gear. I think we're starting to get the idea of how to maneuver around that corner a little bit. Alright, let's not get another penalty. There we go. That was beautiful. But we are going to eat a half-second penalty. There we go. We still maintain P2, but Gothic Explorer is closing in on us. That wasn't exactly the grass greatest. There we go. Fourth gear, as we should. I don't think Leodius likes the first three corners that much. And neither does Gothic Explorer. We did leave in third gear. That's good. Sadly, we had no choice but to let off the throttle a little bit. That is super unfortunate. There we go. Oh, pretty smooth. Can we maintain fourth gear? 120 miles per hour. That was good. That was super good. Leodius almost. Oh, we saw that. And careful, Leodius. He did save his car, so that was pretty cool. Oh man, we're starting to understand. We are understanding. We are starting to understand. Oh man. We're slowly but surely creeping up on the Odious. We did not do. We couldn't get to rotate the car as much as I would have liked, but we're still keeping pace with Leodius. You know, track limit. We didn't handle that one as well as we could have. It's okay. No. We hit our toe. That sucks. We smacked the hell out of our car. Right? Now we gotta regain our lead back. Now that our damage is fixed. That mistake costed us a lot. Oh my lord. I hate that corner so much. Oh man, it's rough. This is rough, but still, we are still holding P3, so that's good. We just can't afford to slip up. And we could probably overtake P2 once again anyway. Oh, come on. We are not doing too well. We have lost our momentum. We are not in the zone. The Johnny Mango 7, P4. We are not doing too well at all. We have lost complete focus. Yeah, Gothic Explorer is like 4 seconds ahead of me now. We need to snap out of this. Do one more lap. Ooh. This race is taking a toll on us. We're not doing too well. It's a shame. We had it on lock. Because there's room for us to grow. A lot of room. Come on, we're only in C lobbies. Come on. But I know Leodius is what it takes to be in the B lobby. Oh no. This is where I'm gonna pit as well. Mandatory tires, racing mediums. Alright. Gothic Explorer is gonna go out and do one more lap. I think you kind of reached the limit of how peak the racing sauce can be at this point. Get out of here. Don't need to refuel. Okay, so we can at least be a little bit more safer with the racing mediums. They don't have the same limit of grip as the racing softs. Oh, not bad. I didn't see you coming through like that. What the hell? That's rough. These guys didn't pit yet. These guys are risking it. Going through with it. What the hell was that? Keep forgetting, these tires don't have the same level of grip as racing softs do. So that's another L for us. That was way too much braking. We're braking too hard too. We're really being super slow. Uh, let's just chill. I don't know what happened to us. It's like everything we worked for just went straight down the gutter. And look at the lap time difference. Like we were hitting like 143. Now we're doing 3 seconds slower. Everybody else is going faster. Definite skill issue. Ooh, I saw that. That was terrible, bro. Let's not screw this up. Right over here. Definitely do it. There we go. That's what I'd like to see. No. That was terrible. That was a penalty. No, no, it wasn't. Oh. We get fourth because everybody else didn't pit. But Cost did pit, Feller did pit. But I could have sworn Leodius did pit. What did he do? They probably didn't swap to mediums. That had to have been it. They probably, some of them that did pit, they probably didn't put racing mediums on, and they put racing softs. That's kind of BS. The game should lock you out of the tire you already are using. Let me see here. Where is he at? Yeah, Johnny left him already. What's a saved replay? Oh, that was funny. Group 2. Let's see. Go with the AMG GT3. I missed that driving that car. But we're gonna AFK for a second. We will be right back. But we're back. Wow, this song was playing of all songs. Crazy. And so while that's on the queue, let's see here. Let me see here. You see my watch later.
This is a side seal. It costs about 16.
Jeez, this is really loud. Okay, so while we wait for this, I want to see a video. I'll bring this up. Yep. And we can see the timer.
$16 to buy, and it's made of about cents worth of metal.
So this is a $16 mistake and costed Mazda $160 million. Only like describing the Apex seals.
Important parts of a rotary engine. If you ever owned a Mazda RX-8, well, this is probably the reason you don't own it anymore. And well, if you're Mazda, then this little thing cost you over $160 million. The Mazda RX-8 was one of the greatest driving cars ever made, that only ever made great driving cars. But the rotary engine that Mazda put into this little rocket was a ticking time bomb. One that blew up at the worst possible moment for Mazda and destroyed the 60-year legacy of the Mazda rotary engine. But
Well, how did they've had Apex seals basically ever since the Mazda Cosmos? Like, oh, how bad was I believe they called this engine the Renesis mode, the Renesis engine for the RX-8.
to understand how this little metal seal KO'd the RX-8, you first have to understand Mazda's obsession with the rotary engine. The rotary is an engine that very few companies have dared to touch. The original was
It's not that they didn't dare to touch it. They all tried. Everyone thought of like the idea of having like basically three components for the engine: the drive shaft, the rotor itself, and the housing for the rotor. In oversimplistic terms, that's basically the entire engine. So everybody tried to make it work, but nobody could until Mazda decided to like modify the design and incorporate what we now know as the Apex seals. And is what made the rotary engine work for like until recently when emissions became a hugely problematic thing because the rotary is it's not emissions friendly whatsoever. It can be efficient, but it's not emissions compliant.
a German design, but other than a few concept cars from GM and some failed Citroens, the rotary really only belonged to Mazda. And since 1967 with the Cosmo, Mazda has been constantly redesigning and refining the rotary.
And mind you, at the time when all these companies were trying to engineer or try to make work of the rotary engine, they had to license out the idea to Felix Wankel. Felix Wankel is the designer of the engine. So they weren't allowed to use the engine unless they basically paid him a royalty. And it was at that point then they knew that they basically messed up.
Unlike piston engines, rotary engines use Yeah, I am not qualified to explain this no matter how many hours of Rob Dahm I've watched, but long story short, rotary engines are mechanically, well, simple. There are fewer
Yeah.
moving parts than a piston engine, and as a byproduct, they rev to the moon and make pretty darn good horsepower too. And it's those little details of the rotary engine that let Mazda become so dang decorated in motorsports. From the Cosmos of the 1960s to the iconic
Hmm.
RX-7s in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, and of course the
Oh, that's
legendary
nice.
rotary-powered Le Mans prototypes,
Yee.
Mazda's rotary cars inspired generations of racing enthusiasts, all while going completely against the grain and sticking with a Dorito-powered engine. Like when Don Sherman set land speed records for Racing Beat at the Bonneville Salt Flats in 1974, the car he was in, a Mazda RX-3. And then he did it again in an FB
The RX-3 just looks so good. Hold on.
RX-7 in 19...
Savannah, the Gen 1, the N, was it FB? I believe that's what they called it. The FB chassis. But this, bro, this is so cool because it looks like a small muscle car. I'm just giddy about this. Like late '60s, early '70s, Japanese sports cars. They really took huge inspiration from like American designs, but just made them a little smaller. Because the way that they work over there is vastly different than how it works over here on keeping a car. But still, so you may not have been able to afford a Challenger, but you can afford. Maybe have been able to afford a second generation Skyline. Maybe, but either way, well, I digress.
in a Mazda RX-3. And then he did it again in an FB RX-7 in 1978.
Yep.
Then in 1986, he did it again in an FC RX-7. But if raw speed doesn't do it for you because you're a sophisticated lad that understands that cars must simply turn, then what about circuit racing? IMSA, to be exact, where rotary-powered cars dominated for over a decade from the late 70s into the early 90s in the GTU and GTO classes. Mazda became the most successful manufacturer in the championship because of that little rotary engine.
That's such a nice car.
Records and circuit racing aren't enough, then what about the race of all races? The 24 hours of Le Mans, where reliability goes to die. Well, there we have the story of the 787B, the fire-breathing quad-rotor monster that won it all, which we actually made a video on that's linked below the like button. But my main point is, rotaries, for years, have been surviving grueling races, winning the biggest championships on the planet with little to no issue. So why did a simple rotary-powered sports car for the road become a complete catastrophe with the...
Reliability in motorsports and reliability in real world are two completely different things. I'm pretty sure most people understand this. Like in terms of reliability for a racing car, all it needs to do to be considered reliable is last the entire event, which is only a couple days for most events, as opposed to reliability on a real car, which most people expect at least 5 years minimum in order to be considered reliable. And that's daily use. And most people drive at least 10,000 miles per year on average.
RX-8. Well, to understand that, let's look at its predecessor, the greatest car ever made, totally unbiased of course, the FD RX-7. You see, the FD, just like the RX-8, looked mighty fine on paper. Lightweight, front and mid-engine, rear-wheel drive, a 1.3-liter twin-rotary 13B engine like the RX-7s before it, but now with two spoolie boys, and a chassis that felt so connected you could call it Don Corleone. The FD RX-7 was truly a once-in-a-generation car, but in the US, that generation only lasted 3 model years, ending in 1995. Long story short, California had just passed a law that required all vehicles sold in 1996 to have onboard diagnostics, OBD2,
and this is basically where the RX-7 generation went to die.
Regardless of how us car enthusiasts feel about the RX-7, this was a net positive for car owners. It's something that had to happen. And so auto manufacturers fell in line and started implementing OBD2 in all of their cars, but the FD RX-7, well, The deck was stacked against it. 1995 sales of the RX.
Alright, so we'll continue this later. We're about to start the race. Let's see here. Alright, so we are currently lagging super hard according to the game. Well, at least a very poor and unstable connection. That's not good. So we're dealing with some very fast people. These guys are way faster. I believe in the earlier races. Well, were we doing? I think we at least we're doing 10th place. Now we're in 15th. So we need to go back and requalify because our lap times is we were faster than that before. We were outpacing our fastest speed, our fastest lap time. And mind you, we're not serious. We're completely unserious. We are just... We're not exactly the fastest drivers out here. But I would like to say that we're at least pretty safe. We try to be, at least. Oh, boy. Oh, forgot a little something. There we go. I feel fine. Just felt a little empty. See some people making some mighty fine mistakes. T50, maybe a slightly more aggressive driver. Who knows? We'll see. Maybe we'll put on TC on. There we go. We have Cunning Stunt Rat on our right side. Alright, so he respected that we were on the side that he needs to be on. So gave way. Yeah, game. Even though I tried to, like, give it back. Uh-oh. Aris Barajas is, very testy, I see. People trying to fight. Uh-oh. Maybe we should have stayed with the 650S. The GTR just feels pretty understeery. Like, it's a safe car, but like, oh, what the hell? It's a pretty safe car and an easy car to use, but I don't know, just doesn't feel good on this particular track. Very useful in Le Mans though, not Le Mans, Nürburgring, Nordschleife specifically. Because you want the safety. It's hard to remain consistent on such a long ass track. That's a Fitzy. Could have had a better corner exit, but he did not, so we will catch up immensely so. But we don't want to go through the chicane like that either. Yeah. Don't spin out, boy. You got this. We can catch up to the rest of the pack. Good fork. Oh, bonk. It's a shame. Because I really like this livery for the GTR, but I feel like the GTR is out of its element in this track. Maybe it just got way too used to the mid-engine package. So we got bonked with the penalty. There you go. A bonk with a 1 second penalty. Just to be safe, because like ignoring the yellow flag will cost us like 3 seconds. And so now we're in P10. A little slam to the wall a little bit, just a little bit. All right. Okay, so we're way faster than Bonk is through the chicane. Let's go. So we have Fred and another AMG GT3. A GTR GT3. Such a, you know, an alphabet, the most alphabet name possible. Right, there we go. We finished 10th. So we're probably gonna go down a little bit. Yeah, the AMG GT3, not exactly the best car for this track, for what it feels like. Again, what's a shame, because I really, really do enjoy this car. Good race. Alright, so we'll get back on our 650S. Like the 650S. No. So 7 minutes. Damn. Right? Actually, we can go back and watch the video that we were trying to watch earlier. So I'm gonna do that. Yes, sir. Let's see. Let's see. Exit out of that. And you can see the timer. Wait, we were way past this point. Here we go.
Willing to spend the nearly $40,000 for a Mazda sports car. That's over that they just 1995 sales of the RX-7
There we go.
were abysmal. The public had shown that they just weren't willing to spend the nearly $40,000 for a Mazda sports car.
And man, $40,000 back then will probably get you like around close to $85,000 to $90,000 today. So, yeah, no.
It's over $80,000 in today's money, and the rotary engine being essentially a foreign language was a big factor. Add in the fear of expensive maintenance, constant upkeep, and people couldn't be bothered no matter how great the car drove. Plus, the RX-7 was a notoriously inefficient car, and with tightening emission standards on the horizon, the FD would have required a serious reworking to meet US standards. So the choice was easy for Mazda. It made zero sense to spend millions of dollars redesigning a car that wasn't even leaving showrooms, so the RX-7 was axed in the US. Unlike in the Albon Discord, which has a bunch of awesome user-submitted RX-7 builds that you can check out, or add your own build that could get featured on the channel. Link below the subscribe button. Now, in other parts of the
It's really nice to know that a lot of people are trying to keep this car alive. The platform, the RX-7, the rotary, all of it. It's good to know, because like the RX-7 is a really good looking car. And even if they were in Mazda wants to try to like, let's say they didn't make the RX-7 with that design back then and came up with it now, it probably still wouldn't even pass current safety regulations because a lot of cars have gotten bigger since that time. So it was really nice that the RX-7 existed when it did because that was the perfect time for it.
World. The RX-7 continued on and even got a facelift, but by 2002, just like with most of the JDM icons, the car was gone.
Ooh, look
But
at that, going through Tsukuba.
well, they weren't quite ready to abandon their rotary roots just yet. And I'm not even talking about later down the line, I'm talking about right here in 1995, when the rumblings of an RX-7 successor started to bubble up as rumors until the 1995 Tokyo Motor Show, where Mazda showed off the RX-01. It was a concept car that showed the direction that Mazda was determined to go. The RX-01 philosophy was simple. They were going to take the RX-7 and make it smaller, more nimble, and more affordable. Now, if you had the privilege of sitting in an RX-7, the idea of a smaller one absolutely should terrify you because they are already so uncomfortably cramped for 6-foot kings like me. But that's beside.
Oh man, it's okay. We'll let you have that moment. It's okay. You can be 6 foot. But yeah, like I said earlier, the car's already small as it is. There's no way in hell that a car like that, like if it would be greenlit today. Like even the MX Miata kind of grew up a little bit. It's still a relatively small car, and I'm pretty sure they had to do a lot in order to make sure that car still stayed compliant with U.S. standards. Because we're a bunch of big people over here, and we also have giant obnoxious trucks running around. That's not even fair.
That's the point. A new rotary car? Well, I gotta know more. The RX-01 concept was a marriage of Mazda's two flagships. It weighed 2,400 pounds, just 200 more than a Miata of the time, but 400 pounds less than the lightest FD, and because it was so light, Mazda could change things up with the engine. This concept car did indeed have a rotary engine, it's in the name, but the
Mm-hmm.
turbos were missing. Yes, Mazda's rotary engine was going back to being naturally aspirated. They called the engine the 13B MSP. The MSP stood for multi-side ports, and I'll explain what that means in a second. More importantly, it made 220 horsepower all motor. That's GR86 numbers with 400 less pounds of fat and nearly half the displacement. And if this
That's
was
really
a
good.
sign of what was
Although to be fair, it's kind of hard to calculate displacements against rotaries versus pistons. It doesn't add up. I don't like when people make that same comparison because of the way that the motor operates as a whole. But people still continue to do that anyway.
to come after the RX-7, then
Hey,
you
Evan,
can
how
have
you
those
doing?
hands, right? Wrong. Because this was still 1995 and Mazda was still making the RX-7 for the rest of the
Hopefully,
world.
maybe we'll see each other again on the next race.
Dwindling in the US, the RX-01, along with any plans of a successor, were put on the back burner. Of course, speaking of back, have you seen this video of this guy busting his? This is Bob. Bob is a mechanic currently looking for his 10mm socket.
Ah, yes.
Is this an ad?
The old tale.
And well, Bob isn't a
This is
lucky
probably an
man,
ad.
maybe not a great mechanic either, but Bob is an honest worker. An honest worker that finds himself working at some less than safe shops. Oh, not again.
Ooh.
But thankfully, when workplace negligence leaves Bob injured, he knows he can
No,
call
the Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan.
We
Morgan
knew
Morgan
this was
is
coming.
America's largest injury law firm, and it's never been easier to pick up your phone and get in touch with one of their excellent lawyers to fight your case. But Bob is a regular, hardworking American like you or me and can't afford expensive upfront legal fees. Well, with Morgan & Morgan, the fee is free unless you win. All Bob needs to do is get in touch with one of the over 1,000 lawyers at Morgan & Morgan
All right.
and get the compensation he deserves. So if you've been
So we're about to start the race. Let's get ready. Let's get ready to go. Let's see here. Delete. I see cunning stunt once again. Have a good race. Let's go. I wonder if Evan De Souza is also in here. But I'm glad that you decided to stop by, and I greatly appreciate the visit. So, let's see what we can do. Who we got here? Who we got here? Good to see you again. Let's see. Where's his name? Darn it! I couldn't say it in time. We were all the way back there, bro. So cunning stun and me. See if we can work our way through the Oh, you're not in this race? Oh, it's okay. But either way, maybe we'll see each other again. I greatly appreciate you stopping by the stream. Let's see here. I see that my chat is not appearing in my feedback either, so now I gotta actually fix that. That's kind of not cool. See, now we're having technical difficulties here. Appreciate the subscribe. Oh shoot. Yeah, appreciate the subscribes, Evan. So now we gotta catch up to Jose de Melo. Oh, whoa. Cunning stunt. I guess he got knocked out. And he leaves. No, he didn't leave. He was just still ghosted. Skolink is next with a 4-second penalty. So he probably was the reason why Cunning stunt got destroyed. Jose de Melo, come on. Bento K is, he looked like he had an accident. We made it through the chicane pretty well. Oh, Bento, okay. Please don't do that. Smack the left. You know, he likes to dive and block people. With the 3-second penalty, right at it. Bro, what did he do? I also like how, you know, he has a livery called, you know, Fair and Clean, but apparently that's not the case. Well, now he has the service penalty for 3.5 seconds. And he managed to slow down Dirk Kopp. Uh-oh. That was super bad for us. Huntington is doing pretty well to keep catching up. So we're slightly putting some pressure on Dirk Kopp, but we're catching up pretty well. Alright. So we got Bruno over here with the 4-second penalty. People just really like to fight. Oh, they're not paying attention. One of the two. Yeah, Bruno decided to apologize. He did something wrong. Was it Priceless 347? Heading stunt, still holding on, very strong. There you go. We got Fred once again. Unfortunately for him, he's using the GT3, AMG GT3, with the 3-second penalty that he's got to serve. So we're gonna get 10th place again. Oh, okay, that's fine with me. It's okay. I'm not gonna be a ballistic missile. Trust me. I shall trust you that you won't brake check the shit out of me. Kingston is trying to get ready to overtake us. What's going on up ahead? A little left top. So we'll finish 12th. No, you didn't have to. I don't think that would have gotten him like a penalty or anything, would it? I don't think he did. He have a choice? Because I think I'm the one that probably would have been at fault. All right, so I guess we got to fix our chat. What's going on here? Let's see. Let's see here. Nah, you were okay. I'm pretty certain you wouldn't have had a problem. Let's see here. Why is my chat not showing up? I gotta figure this out. Hold on. Let's see here. I think I gotta figure this out off stream. That's unfortunate. Let's see here. We're just gonna hide the chat for now because the chat's not working as it should be. Let me type something real quick. I'll go to my live. Go to my own live. Let's go. Oh man. Okay. It didn't completely change the video that I was trying to watch. Let's see here. Open new tab. We'll mute immediately. Let's see. What the hell's going on? My chat box is not working. Let me load up for the. Come on, game. You already know what tires I need. Why can't you just put on the tires that I need? Please. Let's go. We started not. See nothing popping up, huh? My chat box is not working. I guess we'll solve that on a different. I'm gonna have to solve that off stream. Solve that off stream. Let's continue. But we don't have the time to continue watching the video, so whatever. We'll do qualifying. We gotta do better than what we're doing right now, anyway. Hold on, it's hot as balls in my room. Here we go. You ever just go from like a Group 2 race to a Group 3 race and you're like, man, these cars are slow. It's so unnerving. I'll keep that in mind next time. Don't go to slower cars. Oh man. Run through the chicane like it's all good. Keep it easy here. That was nice. That was good. That was good. I just noticed last race we were completely without traction control. So for us to go without traction control like that, I consider that a win. And again, this car is pretty safe. Damn, we smacked the wall. You're not supposed to smack the wall. We got a 2-second. We beat our record by 2 seconds. Neat. Maybe that'll place us slightly a little higher on the grid. Whoa. We hit the... We're about to start in 10 seconds. All right, let's go, baby. Let's see, hi. You were good, I think. Oh. Uh, Alright, let's go, baby. Alright, so this time we're starting in P10. We should be fine. You know, it's not bad. We can start absolutely worse. So we were right behind Consulta. Que va a consultar. You see some people fighting already. Let's go. Uh-oh. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. We got this. Keep your motherfucking hands down. No! Come on, Fred. Can't be doing this. Oi, consulta. Fuck yourself. There was no... Come on. There was no way in hell that you didn't see that I was right there. So... Did a little side swipe on the wall, but it's okay. Not enough to cause damage. Hello, Fred. Come here, Fred. Yeah, Jose de Melo, right behind us. Nah, he's not right behind us. Never mind. Oh. I don't get it, but sure. This will give Jose de Mello a good chance to catch up. There's T. Fritzy. Fritzy decided to upgrade to a better car in the M6. Is that the M6? No, the BMW GT3. Fitzy's not doing too hot. And having racing against him earlier, I know he could do better. So he's just off his pace. And we both got to eat half-second penalties. Oh, he scared me. Yeah, this will hurt me for sure. Jose de Mello. Oh! Okay, we didn't hit him. Good, 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 we good. That was El Jefe. El Jefe, unfortunately, gets spun out. And we have JD behind us. That was good. We're regaining some distance from JD. Oh, we flew. I don't think that was good, but sure. Fred could barely contain himself. Jose de Mello gets the nice pass on him. Fred couldn't maintain his speed. Fred, come on, boy. Jose de Mello has a little oopsie. Boy, Jose. Yeah, he put us in a very awkward position. We have Cunning Stunt right behind us. Damn, he's good. The Cunning Stunt's pretty good. We gotta be careful with him though. Let's go. It's okay. It's okay. We good. We good. We good. A bit of a dick move, but I don't think he's malicious. I'm gonna let that slide. Because ultimately, we're still in the upper grid. Let's go. And we just slow, bro. We just slow sometimes. So good. So good. Man, that was something else. Alright, everybody else finished up. And we got the clean race bonus, even though the race winnings are complete garbage. Good race, y'all. Hey, we got our SR back. I just realized, not SR, but we got our S rating for our sportsmanship rating. We good. I feel like the debuff is like wearing off, you know? And we just need to slightly slowly progress our skill. Let's try out the M3. Is it the M3? Not M3, M6. BMW M6. That seems to be the car that people are gravitating to for this particular track. And I know the BMW like we'll go with sprint model and power livery. Because then, from what I understand, I know this car is pretty good in like high speeds, but it's a bit of a boat, so I should be aware of its understeer nature. Let's go test it out. So we have a 148 that we've managed to do for ourselves. But you'll fly away. I'll fly with you. Let's go. Every night, I'll be alright. I'll fly with you. Yeah. This car feels pretty good. I can see why people are choosing this. But can we start breaking our own records though? That's the question though. That is the question. For our first time, we already broke our record, even if it's marginally. So we probably could only get better from here. Yeah, this car's oh, not good. We'll do that again. Do it again. Do it again. Excuse me. Uh-oh. You gotta be careful. This thing is indeed a boat, but you can be pretty fast with it. Kiss you again. I remember. Gotta be careful on that corner out on turn 1. You can slip up. This thing does have some very good amount of torque. We're just not hitting it right. But now we're still starting to move faster. So we basically went meta. That's terrible. We could have went faster. We break our lap again by 200 milliseconds. Like I said, we can only do better from here. So these are like our first few miles on this car. That was too much. We went way too hard. We need to comment on the entry on the chicane, because that can affect us big time. Especially if somebody's on the chicane. Alright, so we went from T10 to not T10. P10 to P5. Yo, have a good race. And we have Mud Pie King. I know the Beetle is kind of like an unsung hero. Like, it's a really good car, but you need the skill to back it up to make that car work. That's from from what I've heard and for what I've seen. I've never really seen a Beetle do well as in finishing the race. But I've seen them do like fastest laps and stuff. They can definitely move fast, but how consistent can you keep that car on rails, basically? If depending on how I feel about this car, maybe I'll buy it and I'll try to see if I can hunt down a Shishido Botan livery for it. All my cars are gonna have a Botan livery. Alright. Little squeeze bets. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bro, what was that? Too hard. What the? Oh man, Jay Walker, I'm so sorry, dude. You didn't need to get punted for that. I'm sorry. We'll keep it clear. What's it, the Malo? Go ahead. Mojave or Mojave, free to go, please. It's okay. We'll get our wits about us. See Fred right behind us. See Cunning Stunt. What? What was that? We got heated. Alright, well, let's just keep it going. We'll keep it moving. Who knows? Maybe we'll catch back up somehow. You know, maybe somebody might be mad at me. Who knows? Or maybe some honest mistake. Somebody maybe got shoved into me. As we seen earlier today, that did happen. I did say this chicane was going to be a disaster too. We're under yellow flag. Rest in peace. We were so close to fastest lap too. That goes to show you what this car could potentially do in the hands of someone that's not a scrub. Let's go. And keep it moving. Keep flying through the corners. Go nice and smooth through here. Not too, not too smooth, please. We need traction still. All right, and Rebel Sam should have enough to catch up with us. Rebel Sam quits. No, come on. Yeah, we need to control the boat's tendencies a little bit. I should be very familiar with driving boats. Come on, man. Like, I know what it's like driving a boat from IRL experience. That's cool. A little power slide. Okay, let's not mess up T1 once again. Yeah, cunning stunt. This is a real fast boy. I think that's our best T1 for the entire race. Come on. A yellow flag. What happened up ahead? Yeah, the boatiness is starting to work against me. Man, there we go. It's a shame what happened in that race. Do I even have... We'll say replay. So we can see what the hell happened. Alright, let's go. We saved our replay. First, let's stop by our garage and see what we got. I believe we do have an M6. Let's see, manufacturer, BMW. Yeah, we do. We have the Sprint model. In that Sprint model. Let's see, racing hards. I need racing mediums. Let's go get some racing mediums. Go to showcase real quick. Let's see, content search. Current car. Zero Shishido Bolton. I don't see any that look like there would be one. Nope. Nope. See Hollow Live. Why not? So I see nothing. We'll go for Fubuki then. Because I don't see any other one that I currently like. Well, there is more Equalipe. Let's see. Yeah, no. Let's go. We got a race to prepare for. Please don't mind the background noise. Would appreciate that very much. Some people coming in. It's a collection.
Entonces, tomes es un cargo de pregunta que me llega a la casa. Cuando hay pregunta a la casa. Y ven lo que dice. Entonces, sí.
Lifestyle.
Es más, tengo una tanta de regresar. Yo no me quería ver. Se me dice la tele así de desesperada estaba. Sí, yo no entiendo. Bueno, aproveché el break. Así. Y no va a salir todo se salió por de.
See here.
¿Cómo no frío el viernes? El viernes se pierde.
All right, we got 3 minutes to be able to do something.
Presentó la hija del trabajo.
Give me 1 second. See how fast we can do in 3 minutes.
Gracias.
All right, here we go. Ooh, that corner kind of screwed us over a little bit. That wheel spin is going to cost us a bit of time. Could have been a bit better. But we good, we good. Nope. Awful. In less than a minute. There we go. That was good. I like that. I like that a lot. Yes. Unfortunately for us, we ran out of time. Man, we were on track for a new record. All right, let's go. We're currently, and we're going to start off at 11th. We don't have our good old friend, what was it? Cunning Stunt? Ah. But it's okay, it's okay. We have a lot of people that are pretty fast here. Fernando is ridiculously fast. 146? Yeesh. That's a fast boy. He a fast boy. Alright, let's get ready to go, boys. It's okay. We didn't wipe out. I'll gladly pay the penalty. But Pasu? Pasu? I don't know, he's being weird. I don't think he's being malicious, but he's being weird. I saw that mess at the chicane on turn 1. Shoo. At least on radar I saw it. Got some people that wiped themselves out. We keep control of our M6. We pay the penalty. We pay the Pied Piper. Uh-oh. Come on, Samuel. That's right. Give you a little boost. Being too slow. My guy, you're too slow. Go Zeno. I don't want to deal with this dude. I like that Ford GT livery. Reminds me of like one of the historic Ford GT colors. Don't let the boat shenanigans fool me. Samuel is pretty annoying. Because it means... Let's go! We'll let other people fight our battles. Yellow flag. We're catching up to Pasu. Imagine that, like we catch up to the other people as soon as we get over the slowpoke. And I am the rented. I am fastest lap, baby. I didn't want to destroy them or wreck myself in the process. But we probably should have slowed down a lot faster. Well, a little earlier. We could have been faster through these turns, but it's okay. It's okay. We chilling. We're still in the upper half of the grid. It's last lap. Let's not ruin it. But Fabio does overtake our record, unfortunately. Is it Flavio? Yeah, Flavio. And he got a penalty on top of that. There we go. All right. I think that was a decent race. I enjoyed that one. Come on, bro. You already know the stereotypes. FKU, dirty FKU. Thank you, Pasu. Thank you, Pasu. You, damn. You fast. Yeah. Yeah, Paso was pretty fast. He got a 3-second lead on this. Let's see. You fast. Let's play again sometime. But so we're gonna end it here for today. On top of the fact that I now I just know that my chat is a little broken. I gotta fix that because I don't want that. I would like to see the chat pop up on stream. Yes, Pasu, it was a fun race, man. It was a fun race. But yes, if you guys would like to, continue watching the stream or passing by the stream, it's not a problem. And I appreciate if you did come by to show up and like maybe, either just lurk or even say hi. But if you have any criticisms of the stream, please be sure to let me know in the comments or when I'm live, whichever the case may be. Right now, it's very easy for me to read a message. So I also encourage those to either like or dislike the stream, and definitely subscribe if you are interested in the content that I do. Yes, Pasu, good race, Pasu. So I appreciate anyone that stopped by and showed some support. We will see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. EST. That is our time. And who knows, maybe Pasu will probably race again, maybe tomorrow, who knows? It seems like you get on in a later part of the day, but hopefully we'll meet again for sure. Everyone, please take care. Have a good day.